What's up, motherfuckers? How y'all motherfuckers doing today? So, we're coming back to the Citadel after having done a bunch of like main and side quest stuff. We finally got around to recruiting Liara, which I'd been meaning to do for a while. Finished off several other side quests. Just coming here to check in and do some stuff. Basically just move along some like low tier side quest stuff that I'm not entirely sure makes much of a difference game wise and story wise, but you do get little XP here and there, and any XP helps. So there's that. So while what I'm here to do may not necessarily move the game forward in and of itself, it will certainly help on a few other fronts. So let's get the start stream stuff done. Alright? We're going to work on for the next several minutes. And again, I do want to say a huge thank you to everyone who has rated my channel in the last week. Give or take a little bit. I want to send a thank you to everyone who shows up. I realize I'm not one of your big time streamers. I don't reach a lot of folks, which is unfortunate. Hello, Chipmunk. Just out of curiosity, Chipmunk plays support. Are you a live human being or are you a bot? So if you're a bot, I'm curious as to how you got to my channel. Oh, shit. shit, I fucked that up. Remember, folks, I am only human. I will fuck up. Also, want to remind people here in the States, we do have elections coming up for the midterms in November. Very important that you do your research on the candidates that you're eligible to vote for and that you get out and vote. So please do so. This is, I think, the single most important election in the history of America. Oh wow, I haven't seen that game played in a while. It's actually pretty cool. Played that way back in the day. We are continuing the startup process. Don't worry about it. I'm just doing a couple things. One of these days I need to go into that. that should be most of the people I typically give shout outs to right off the bat. I may have forgotten a few people. If I did, I apologize. It's not intentional. It's a really bad memory. Alright, so that'll be ready. You dumb motherfuckers, not that. So we're here because there should be, I think, another, if I remember correctly, there should be, I think, another interview segment I can do with that reporter chick, that's doing like the live interviews. I might get another side mission from the other reporter chick, the one that's actually trustworthy and reliable. And I think I get another interaction with the fan dude. Show you what I mean. This guy. Again, these are things that, for the most part, I don't believe have any real, like, overall impact. Game-wise or story-wise. The only thing I think might have some story impact or game impact is the live interviews with the one of the two reporter chicks I can do stuff for or with. But beyond that, I don't think they have a lot of if any, appreciable impact on the game or on the story. They're just kind of little fun distractions that I can do here and there just to do whatever. I'm also going to go down, visit the merchants, um, just to make sure I'm caught up on all the available like license stuff I can buy for like gear and things of that nature. That does have somewhat of an impact on the story in the game because it determines how open of an inventory I can buy from for anybody. All right, let's get into this. Also, I can occasionally pick up side quests from like elevator rides and
veteran
shit.
soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Batarians died of natural causes. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children who are planning a small private memorial service.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you...
Oh, that was a good one, but don't even think about coming at my Hello Kitty phone. She is an icon and an inspiration to millions. Hello, is this Cassandra? Deadpool! Deadpool! Yes, this is definitely me, Deadpool here. So I have Destiny with me, and I thought it would be helpful for you to talk about. Okay, no. We're just gonna talk about. Well, now, okay, so if we could just take a breather really quick. Ladies! Okay, Destiny, I gotta admit, that was a super well done. But, I don't know, I just needed a breather. I mean, with the amount of menopause flying around here, I thought I was gonna be hit in the face with
I am curious about the helmet you always wear, Tally. Does it contain technical augmentation systems?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
I suppose that makes it more likely you will return from your pilgrimage then. You are only truly safe on your flotilla.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Do you know a C-Sec officer named
I
Hart?
shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they
I have to
suspect.
go.
Right.
Yeah, I did all that.
See you around, Commander.
what you're fighting about is ridiculous. Ryan is the one in the wrong here. So why can't all us gals unite against a common evil? Ben, can I get an amen? Can I get an A women? No. Yeah, it just doesn't have quite the same ring to me. Cassandra. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, now. Can I get an A women? No? No. Yeah, still sounds wrong. Okay, let's do this thing. Al, I need my rubber gloves, Cheetos, a selfie stick, hot dogs, and Sprinkles uniform. Pronto. Wow. And then you're my best friend. Nothing. Nothing. So, ladies, it's cheating asshole boyfriend revenge prank planning time. And cut to black. Wow. The suspense.
I need those supplies for my clinic.
Can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me.
Thought I'd done this.
Oh, Commander Shepard, I didn't see you coming.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
Dawn Jeffrey was driving with her hand out of the window, tapping her fingers on the top of her vehicle. An officer traveling in the opposite
I might be able to help you.
and she claims that
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him, but won't they expose my past?
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morgan down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
And bragged that he was about to be famous on Facebook, as she is well known for recording police in her area. The officer
Let me take a look at what
Of
you
course.
he was now out of her vehicle and recording the back of his cruiser. Officers along now arrests Brittany for disorderly conduct, placing her in handcuffs in the back of his cruiser. Shortly after, backup officers and a supervisor arrives on the scene. Alright, so, y'all, which part jump over? This one? The first one? So she was the passenger?
Gotta remember the Presidium.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be leading?
I think I'll be going.
As you say, Earth Clan. Good day to you. Welcome back, Earth Clan.
Show me what you got.
Here we go. One of the main reasons I came out here. Ah, Conrad.
Got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make a great Spectre. I'd be right there with you, showing the Council what humanity is capable of. I read about what you did on Torfin. I'm not afraid to do whatever it takes to get the job done.
If you're really willing to do whatever it takes, you'll go home, Conrad.
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
I feel kind of bad with that resolution, but Conrad is not set up.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things.
For the job that I as a character do.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want... Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop.
He might have something
pleased,
for...
Very good things,
No, he doesn't. Damn.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Moorland.
Changed, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moorland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone, or you'll have to deal with me.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
Let's get some Pokeballs out.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only
Goodbye.
worked with... Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Commander, how did things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
A thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
Perhaps Captain Anderson will have some knowledge about this man.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
I heard what happened under the Artemis Tau cluster. The Council wasn't too happy about the destruction of those Prothean ruins.
This isn't a game, Ambassador. Shepard's out there trying to stop Saren from destroying the galaxy.
I know. Just try to be a little more careful. The Council's watching you, and we all get judged on how you behave.
Oh, I hate that guy so much.
Yes, Commander?
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military is keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
Do you know anything about Vermeer?
Sorry, Shepard. I've never even heard of it before all this. You'll have to go out there and check it out for yourself.
Where can I find Admiral Kahoku?
Last I heard, He was up in the tower trying to get the Council to investigate Bane's death. Is there anything else, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Sarah. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Settlement. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out on the verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre be compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamara. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Sounds like overkill to me.
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about
You're
is
right.
stop.
It's no good living.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need me.
With Kohaku dead, I don't think I can do the Bane mission. Normally Kohaku would be right over there. Yeah, I basically killed the ability to do that mission.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Stand by, shorefoot. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you're in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drug has temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using
Alright.
shields.
Pokeball's out.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
I'll do everything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now. Fifth Fleet out.
Alright, who do we take?
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be on Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take him out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander. Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Alright, Pokeball's out.
Find a way to disable their artillery. We must find a way to disable their artillery.
Oh, we will.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to go, Shepard.
Even after the $30,000 I've given them a year earlier, they managed to dig themselves deeper. I had a choice.
Solarian camp should be clear from here.
There we go.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when we get here.
There is the Solarian camp.
There we go. In-game
So what are we
begins.
supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kiridi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
Oh, that's just great. What now?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Zaren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere, and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army would be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
Solarian jackass scientist.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
Don't worry about it, Captain.
I do worry. That's why I'm still alive. Why don't you go talk to the Krogan? My men and I need some time to come up with a new plan of attack. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. Looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might actually. Just do it carefully.
I'll be careful, but be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
debriefing my men. I suggest you do the same.
The mission will succeed. The captain will not have it any other way.
If we fail, no one will hear of us. If we succeed, same result.
I don't like the way Rex is behaving. He's really on edge.
It won't be an easy fight, but we'll
I did it because the truth deserves to be told, and because my voice caught just for a moment, because I deserve to be treated like a human being. I set down the microphone and walked out. The crowd parted for me like water. Outside, the spring air was cool and clean. It was over, almost. I sat on a bench.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kirby.
Just tell me what you have available.
We requested a fleet to destroy Saren's base. Instead,
Your request never came
that
through?
much is clear.
Let me see what you have.
little there is.
He's questioning everything. I'm sorry, that wasn't my intention. Wasn't it? She studied me. No, I don't think it was. You just wanted the truth out. She stood. For what it's worth, I think you did the right thing. A marriage built on lies was never going to last. An hour later, Daniel found me. His bow tie hung loose around his neck. His eyes were red. I need to tell you something. 3 months ago, my laptop went missing in Megan's apartment. She said it must have been stolen. Nothing else was taken. He laughed bitterly. At the time,
Pokeballs out.
what was on it? Financial records, my family's holdings, trust fund details. He met my eyes. I think she targeted me, engineered the whole relationship. The chance meeting at that charity event, the way she knew exactly what to say. I didn't know what to say. What do you say to someone whose entire relationship just revealed itself as a con? I'm sorry. Don't be. You saved me. He stood. We're filing for annulment on grounds of fraud. My family is demanding she return what they contributed. $150,000. I don't think she has it. The fallout was swift. By Monday, the story had spread through our extended family. A guest had recorded my speech and shared it in a family group chat. From there, it went public. Within days, it had thousands of views. My father was placed on administrative leave pending an ethics review. His 32 years in the company didn't matter. Reputation did. My mother lost her book club, the tennis group, the charity committee she'd chaired for 15 years. And Megan, her real Instagram followers started disappearing. Someone had posted the wedding video publicly. The annulment went through in record time. She was left with nothing. 1 week after the wedding, she got her first job in 6 years. As for me, I felt nothing. No satisfaction, no vindication, just emptiness. I didn't want this. All I'd ever wanted was to be seen, to be valued, to matter. But some families are incapable of that. Some families only understand power. And now, finally, they understood who had it. 30 days after the wedding, my father called. We need to talk about the house. The notice says we have to leave. We don't have anywhere to go. That's not my problem, Dad. You're evicting your own parents. The kind whose parents stole $425,000 from her. You're lucky I'm not pressing charges. Please, just give us more time. No, you had 4 years. 4 years of living in a house I paid for, paying rent to a daughter you treated like nothing. I saved you from foreclosure, and you repaid me by stealing my home. If you do this, I was never your daughter.
I really hope the council pays attention to what's happening.
I hung up. My hands weren't shaking. My heart wasn't racing. I felt nothing. The certainty of a boundary
I've been on this mission far too long. My brood won't even recognize me.
We had moved to a small apartment 30 miles away. Aunt Patricia stood beside me. How do you feel? I don't know. I thought I'd feel something. Vindication. Something. I just feel sad. She nodded. That makes sense. You didn't just lose your parents. You lost the hope that they'd ever love you the way you deserved. What are you going to do with the house?
His allegiance to you may be waning.
We better succeed, human. We still feel the toll of the Krogan rebellion.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
Calm down, Rex. I'm not the enemy here. Saren's the one you should be mad at.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon, and if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren, tools. Is that what you want for them?
I wish.
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off. We'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
We won't be able to meet their force head-on.
Definitely not. But I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are going to get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Alright, so here is a chance to really make an influential story-based choice. So, I need to get up and use the restroom, grab some coffee, for anyone who is here and paying attention. I am going to leave this choice to you. So, you have until I get back on this goddamn mic to make this choice. Caden will be 1, Ashley is 2. Type 1 or 2 in my chat room for who you want me to leave with the Solarians for this mission. So, start making your choice now. I'll be back, hang tight. Alright, motherfuckers. Let's see, did anybody respond? By the way, hello, shit bro, I saw you come in. Caden has the tech ability, so I'm gonna...
Keep it simple.
I'm gonna leave it with him.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I'll have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequence. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. I will do what is necessary.
Shadow seems clear enough. What would the other teams be called?
Igor, Manavai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you wanted to say, Caden?
Hey, it's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
Whatever happens, everyone just keep shooting. We go in hard, hit them harder, and we'll be the only damn thing that comes out the other side.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glory in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. A silent step who defeated a nation with a single shot. For the ever-alert who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Arachnide, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
He is damned inspirational. I will give him credit where it's due. Alright, now, I know I am absolutely taking Rex with me on this. He deserves to be on this mission. The question is, who else do I take? Now, me, Rex, and Liari, with, biotics, the Krogan Battle Madness, and, my combat capabilities are a fantastic team. But I can say that for any other person on the team that could be a third member. So, who do we take? Now, if I take Garrus, we have close range, mid-range, long range. But we also end up having a lack of biotics. If I take Tali, we have close range, mid-range, or close, mid-mid. Again, biotic lacking. Same goes for Ashley Williams. But we also end up lacking tech strength. Now, if we go here, we have biotic. But it's, I don't know. I'm gonna go with Liara because her mom was one of the indoctrinated by Saren. I think she deserves to see this through.
Com check. Do you read me, Commander?
It's fine. Let's move.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help. Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Lieutenant Olenko with AE Gore team. Manovai, Jayeto team. Move. Time to get some...
We can't reach the Geth turrets. They're out of range. Eat this! Rally round!
Something scrambled the target. You got a shot. Lieutenant Olenko, take the heat off Manama.
Yo, Nico! Putty Tat! What's up, girlies?
They're calling SAT strikes. JNO, watch for comm stations. Olenko, can you see anything?
Sorry, bub. That's not happening.
We're getting pounded. Bunker up before the aircraft return.
Damn.
We're getting pounded. Bunker up before the aircraft return.
Bad Krogan. Get the fuck off of me.
Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
We've got access to base security. Should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarm on the far side of the base. It'll clear the guards out for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside. Catching you up.
Yes.
Give a little ground, Lieutenant. You don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
What is going on here? Where are the guards? Where is Sheriff? No. is important work. This is the glorious salvation of my species.
of get. And you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
Transmission wasn't clear. Fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. We knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. More than anything else. Others died during the experiments. I ended it.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
They are no threat to anyone save themselves. Their minds are gone.
Ah, this is no way to treat a prisoner. Kill them, sure, but leave them like this.
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you sure? We should at least stay here.
Let them out. They won't hurt us.
Very well, Commander Shepard.
I almost fallen.
I am only what it wants me to be. It never sleeps. It is empty.
I had to show some mercy there, give them the opportunity if they needed it.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, STG, man. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, man. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking. God. I'd say anything to get out and get some payback. It's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something is not right here, Shepard.
Setting him free could endanger the mission.
No. I need to get out. This room is too small and it keeps talking and I really want to get out of here and get some work done. I need to get out. Let me out.
Set him free. It could help us.
If nothing else,
Yes,
he'd
sir.
be a great
You'll find I'm
distraction.
very good at following orders. Should be. I hear them over and over. Why are they repeated when they're so simple? Simple!
I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Let's hear it. Who are you and what do you want?
Ranith the Noctis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you do not even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There is some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom the subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Oh!
Now it gets interesting.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen. You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I do not think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You could not have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken. Cycle? What cycle? The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They are harvesting us, letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
What exactly is Wade being charged with? Her mouth opened, closed. She glanced toward the kitchen, where Wade had moved on to a different audience.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
But you know how these things work, how people twist. I know exactly how these things work. I kept my voice pleasant. Around us.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
Was opening presents at the far end of it.
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
These expressions shifted to something like hope. Then you'll understand. You've worked in finance your whole
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. Machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console is no longer functioning. Ideas, Commander Shepard?
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
returning from your position, Gieto. Looks like Shadow kicked a sensitive spot. Malenko, head them off. Hold them. That's it. We need to clear the gate and set those charges. Charges set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
She stared at me. The party room seemed very loud suddenly. Piper's friends shrieking about something. Music shifting to a louder song. Someone dropping a plate
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Get them out of there, Joker, now!
Negative. It's too hot. You can't risk it. We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke. Go get them and meet me back here.
You keep that nuke safe.
There we go. There's where I need to go. Now we're getting into the nitty gritty. Pokeballs out!
Inbound to your location.
It's already here, and it's bleeding Geth all over the bomb site.
Hold on, Chief. I'm coming back to get you.
Negative! It's too late for us! There's just too many of them! I'm activating the nuke!
What are you doing, Chief?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what! It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here!
Belay that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
Alright, folks! We get an option here. And I'm gonna give it to chat. Do I rescue Caden or Ashley? Because I can't get both of them. So if you want me to go rescue Ashley, type 1 in my chat room. If you want me to go hit up Caden, get him back, type 2. Now, mind you, I'm impartial on this particular decision. I've done it basically either way. It doesn't bother me either way which one gets to stay and which one don't. Because ultimately, it's not that huge of a story difference, from what I've seen. But viewers and fans have individual preferences. So I'm going to give you approximately 2 minutes to make a choice. Alright, guess I get the choice.
Alenko, radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
I'm sorry, Ash. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
She reached us now. Was looking between me and Wade with the expression she'd had when we were kids and fun in the backyard. What's going on? Ask Wade, I said. He was breathing hard, his cousin still gripping his shoulders. Shelby had turned away, her shoulders shaking. Wade, my mother's voice was sharp now. She knew. Some part of her was known. She just hadn't wanted to see it. Your son, Wade said, pointing at me, is trying to your son, I said to her, ruined his own life. I'm just making sure he doesn't take anyone else down with him. The silence that was absolute. Even the music seemed to have stopped. Though it denied. It was just that every person here is
Get all these things off the floor! Watch the corner! Press the fire!
he's being prosecuted.
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacon, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, but they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. The Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth herited. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove they're useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Sometimes I still take it out and read.
Together, we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers, we can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. Visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
All right, everybody, hang on!
His projections were aggressive but defensive. I gave him a salary that was 20% over market and a performance-based equity package that, after 3 years of vesting, would bring him to about 4% ownership.
I can't believe that Ash didn't make it. How could we just leave her down there?
More regulatory filings. Those stayed with me. They had to. Meridian's entire value proposition depended on the integrity of its operating licenses, and those licenses were tied.
Williams knew the risks going in. She gave her life to save the rest of us.
Why me? Why not her?
Conference room B smelled like someone had microwaved leftover Thai food.
It wasn't your call, Alenko. I had to choose. I chose you.
But if I'd done my job, you wouldn't have had to make that call.
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't my fault. The only one to blame here is Saren.
Yes, ma'am. We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Sarah needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
Alright. Pokeballs out.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... Oh, I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chalkwash should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
Are you sure it was the joining? I feel fine.
Your role in our communion is passive. I am the one who must submerge myself in your mind, drown myself in your thoughts. It is more difficult than it looks. The human subconscious instinctively resists the joining, Commander. A strong personality like yours makes it even harder. I just need some time to recover.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign, a Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, a sentient machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. You probably saw your earlier reports. The one was talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udino wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his gap.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
He let me in without saying anything. His face had the
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council is finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
You think a blockade's gonna stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible through the Mule relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers. And then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
He is.
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina. Nobody.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this with my help.
Commander, are you alright? I'm sure there's a way to appeal. We're under Alliance authority, after all, not the Council.
Official channels are closed. They were quite clear about that.
Closed. And we're supposed to accept that. So where do you think the best view will be when the Reapers roll through? If we have to sit it out, may as well get a good seat.
We'll think of something. I just need to figure things out.
If I can be of any help, you know. I hope I'm not out of line saying that.
You're always this cautious with the sure thing.
Yeah, well, I always leave a way out. I'm here for you, but we're in a rough spot, and the last thing I want to do is muddy things. That's all that clear to start with. Are we the pride of the fleet or not? Are we valued agents or just peons?
I'm sick of it too. Maybe we need to take a little initiative.
You have something up your sleeve, Shepard? When don't you? That's what I appreciate about you.
Careful. When this is over, I might pay more attention to what you say.
Oh, so it's back to business after playing. There's something else, you know?
Sorry to interrupt, Commander. Got a message from Captain Anderson.
Are you spying on us, Joker?
No, ma'am. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at Flux.
Sure, Joker.
Well,
I love his character.
Equalizing interior pressure.
Let me save you some time. The operating license for Meridian Compliance Solutions was issued under Tennessee Code annotated section 48249-403, which allows the Department of Financial Institutions to impose conditions
with exterior atmosphere. Log.
How you doing,
Commanding
Nico?
Officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud.
Pokeball's
the Krogan
out.
group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
I'm asking to undo a restructuring that was designed to dilute my position to the point where it looked like I didn't matter. The restructuring was legal. It was also the setup for this week. You know that. I know that. The SEC investigator who called my house yesterday probably knows it too. We need to review the tax implications. You have until Monday. The room was very quiet for a long time. Garrett signed his resignation at 4:17 p.m. I watched him do it. His hand was steady. I'll give him that. He used his own pen, a mont blanc that I'd actually complimented once during a budget meeting, back when I still thought he was someone who could be trusted with other people's money. He signed on the line, set the pen down, and looked at the wall behind my head, not at me, at a point approximately 6 inches above my left ear. Roderick witnessed it. Priya notarized it. She had her notary stamp in her briefcase, which meant she'd come to this meeting knowing how it would end. Raymond, who had clearly been doing math in his head for the past 3 hours, running scenarios, calculating personal exposure, voted to approve all 6 items without further discussion. His signature was small and cramped, nothing like the expansive scrawl he'd used when he first joined the board. The other board members, Keiko Tannenbaum and Pierce Walsh, were reached by phone. Keiko voted yes immediately. She'd always been the most pragmatic member of the board, the one who read the footnotes in quarterly reports. I suspected she'd known about the founder class structure all along and had voted to fire me anyway.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
Don't try to sell me on this. Just tell me what you want.
I need you to buy a mental stimulant for me. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the med bay.
What exactly is this stimulant?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
If you know the monthly limits, why'd you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
Is your assistant incompetent or just inexperienced?
Worse, he's an alien sympathizer. My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backward. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
I don't see all the top negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler.
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treated.
No trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand. Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it,
Go get help, dude.
I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
Alright, now that's handled. Alright, I gotta go run to the restroom, grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Alright. I'm back, obviously. I feel better.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy.
And yet, you seem less than
I'm glad she's out of the den. I just haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I've heard it.
The Normandy's been grounded.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you died. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilex. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding it back.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
There's got to be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The ambassador won't forgive this, Captain. He'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
It's your call, Captain.
I'll break into the ambassador's office. He made this personal.
I mean, he
You ready to
did.
Get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Hey there, welcome to class.
Justin smirked for a split second before looking away. Mom leaned in close. You have no choice. Do what she says. The lawyer, Mr. Whitaker, who had been quietly observing from the side, rose slowly. He fixed his gaze on Mom and spoke just loud enough for the table to hear. Do you even know who the real owner is? The room fell completely silent. Forks frozen midway to mouths. Breathing seemed to stop. Whitaker didn't raise his voice further. He simply said, "Let's all calm down. We'll continue this discussion when emotions aren't running so high." No one argued. Cheers pushed back one by one. Relatives avoided eye contact as they filed out toward the living room or the deck. Conversations reduced to awkward mumbles. The heavy front door opened and closed repeatedly until only a handful remained. I stayed seated, cheek burning, staring at the untouched papers in the center of the table. As the sound of the last car faded down the Pineline Drive, Mr. Whitaker motioned for me to stay back by the fireplace in the living room. He waited until the front door clicked shut behind the final relative, then quietly closed the double doors to the
You seem to be attracting unwanted attention, Tappy. Several passerbys were staring at you.
Many think less of Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth. They see us as scavengers, little better than thieves.
It is natural for people to dislike rootless wanderers. If Quarians would just settle another homeworld, you would not run into such concerns.
adjusting his glasses before speaking. Your grandfather
He's kind of right and mostly wrong, I think.
moved to New York to study fashion design. He established a revocable living
Sequel's out.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
The trust transferred ownership of the entire Adirondacks lakeside compound. The Manhattan penthouse you used during
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send you.
Let's go. Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
Do it, Joker. Let's go. Rock and ride, baby. Alright, Hades Gamma Caucus System. But first... I know her gear is where I want it. So is his.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you
bet.
Bank correspondence dominated the top layer.
see, light armor.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you
bet.
I spread the materials across the desk surface. Patterns emerged clearly. Spending escalated steadily as property values climbed in the area. New lines of credit opened to bridge gaps, withdrawals from other accounts to service minimums, confidence that the compound's equity would resolve everything when needed. The trust rendered the primary security invalid from the start. The bank held a lien on air. I settled into Grandpa's old leather chair, the one positioned for Lakeview's smooth from years of use. The seat still carried his faint scent of pipe tobacco. Holding the foreclosure warning letter, I pieced together the urgency behind today's confrontation. They weren't just greedy. They were desperate. Payments looming. Bank inquiries possibly already underway. My signature on a transfer to Justin would create a paper trail suggesting legitimate ownership change, potentially delaying or complicating any challenge. I dug deeper into the safe. Another folder revealed a second equity line against the upstate farmland, also predicated on the old will assumptions. More warnings tucked inside. Overdraft notices from checking accounts used for daily expenses. The scale surprised me. Not occasional overspending, systematic reliance on future inheritance that never materialized as expected. Renovations started but unfinished. Deposits non-refundable, obligations mounting. Sunlight faded outside, turning the lake surface from gold to gray. Shadows lengthened across the study floorboards. I photographed key pages with my phone for records, then returned everything to its original places except the most critical documents which I secured in my bag. Standing up, the house seemed to carry extra weight, years of decisions built on faulty foundation. The quiet no longer felt peaceful. It felt like waiting. I locked the safe, wiped away fingerprints from dust, and left the study exactly as found. The sound of tires on the gravel drive pulled me out of the study. I closed the folder in my hands and stepped into the hallway just as the front door swung open. Mom, Lauren, and Justin walked in, faces still flushed from whatever conversations they'd had after the gathering. The air shifted immediately, heavy-charged. Lauren spotted me first. She strode forward, heels clicking sharp on the hardwood. We're not done talking. You need to sign those papers now and end this nonsense. She stopped a few feet away, arms crossed, tight eyes narrowed. You think you can just walk away after that scene? Everyone's upset. Fix it. Mom followed close behind, clutching her purse like a shield. Her expression softened into something practiced, eyes trembling. Sweetheart, please. You're tearing this family apart. All we're asking is for you to think about us for once. After everything we've sacrificed, everything we've been through together, don't do this to us. She reached out a hand, tears starting to spill. I can't lose this home. It's all I have left of your grandfather, of our life here. You're breaking my heart. Justin hung back near the door, hands in pockets, gaze fixed on the floor mostly, but flicking up occasionally. He didn't speak, just watched the exchange with a tight jaw. I moved to the small side table in the entryway and sat down the stack of documents I'd brought from the study. The loan files, the forged transfer draft, the bank warnings. They landed with a deliberate thud. Lauren's eyes darted to the papers. What's that supposed to be? I looked at each of them in turn. I know everything. Mom froze mid-reach. Lauren's mouth opened slightly. The bank will know soon. Justin shifted his weight, glancing toward the door for a second. 30 days to move out. Silence stretched thick. No questions, no elaboration from me. Lauren recovered first. Her voice rose sharp and loud. You can't be serious. This is our home. You don't even live here. You're off jet-setting to shows while we maintain everything. She stepped closer, finger jabbing the air. You owe us. After all the years we looked after Grandpa when you were too busy chasing fame, Mom's tears turned to sobs. She sank onto the nearby bench, hands covering her face. How can you say that I'm your mother? I raised you and now you throw us out on the street. What kind of daughter is that? Her voice cracked on every word, shoulders shaking. Think about what people will say. The scandal. Please, baby, don't make me beg. Justin finally spoke low and uncertain. Maybe we can work something out. Split things fairly. Or he trailed off when I didn't respond. Lauren paced, now fury building. This is insane. You're punishing us for what? For staying. For being here when he needed family. Sign the damn papers and let's move on. Mom reached for my arm, fingers trembling. If you ever loved me, you won't do this. We can fix it together. Just give us time. I stood still, arms at my sides. Lauren's volume climbed higher. You're destroying everything Grandpa built. He'd be ashamed. Mom wailed softly. Don't let it end like this. We're all that's left. Justin edged backward, eyes on the papers again, but saying nothing more. I didn't argue. Didn't justify. Didn't soften. Lauren lunged toward the table as if to grab the documents. I placed my hand flat on top. She stepped
Looking for supplies?
Auditors confirmed the trust transfer.
Let's see what
You bet.
The mortgage built on outdated assumptions became unenforceable against the lakeside property. But the fallout spread. The bank shifted focus to other assets tied to Mom and Lawrence's names. Their primary residence outside Albany, a modest but comfortable colonial they'd refinanced multiple times, fell under immediate review. Default notices followed. Foreclosure proceedings initiated within days. Credit agencies updated records fast. Joint accounts frozen, lines closed, scores plummeted, hundreds of points lost overnight. New applications denied automatically. Even basic utilities flagged for default.
Alright. That's done.
I can't believe we stole the Normandy. I'm not surprised after everything you've told me. Still.
You sound worried, Garrus.
No, not really. If you're wrong, we'll pay for it. But if you're right, we did nothing, I think we'd regret it a whole lot. I just hope we can catch Sarah before they realize we're missing.
We'll catch him. Just be ready when we do.
Yes, Commander.
Files deleted, messages unsent. He claimed ignorance when pressed by mutual acquaintances, insisting he'd only been offering casual advice. No one pushed further. Mom tried reaching out first. 3 calls in one evening.
Commander,
Messages shaky.
I wanted to thank you.
I don't have time for this.
Oh,
Questions about whether I could talk to someone at the bank. I let them go to voicemail, then blocked them.
Stealing an Alliance ship?
Messages came next.
Risky stuff.
Texts at odd hours. Accusations of betrayal.
But I'm right behind you, Shepard. It's the least I can do.
Everyone else thinks I'm crazy.
Sometimes crazy is the best way to go.
He's not wrong.
I just hope they don't catch us before we get our hands on Sarah.
They won't.
With you, anything's possible.
So long, Rex.
Leased to a corporate client for Fashion Week overflow. Farmland contracted to a trusted local operator. Statements arrived regularly. Income projections, expense reports, tax filings prepared.
We're fugitives on the run. Very exciting, Shepard. I wonder what the council would do us if we got caught.
The Normandy's the best ship in the fleet. They'll never catch us.
I hope you're right. See you later.
I reviewed the reports from my studio sketches spread across the table for an upcoming collection.
You know, that is kind of one thing I would love to see in a future Mass Effect game, is the ability to choose the race you play as.
The consequences unfolded exactly as the law allowed impersonal, thorough, irreversible. One late fall afternoon with the lake wind whipping red pine needles.
That would be so cool.
The gates were unlocked as always, the gravel path crunching under my tires. I parked under the old oaks and walked the short distance to Grandpa's plot. The stone was simple. His name
Anything you need, Commander?
loving the water.
I wanted to see how you're doing with Ash's death.
Now wildflowers
Deal.
edged the grass. I stood there in the chill coat.
Sorry for anything I said back
Carried
there.
mist off the lake cool against my face. No long
I
speech came
understand.
out.
I don't like losing
Rehash the
people either.
arguments or the fall.
I've served for years, but never lost a soldier under my command. Not to hostile action. If you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses in Torfin?
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember her, and I'll do better for her.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, man.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at.
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time
What's
for
your opinion on
input? We're fighting giant machines from outside the galaxy. Should I be afraid of them? Or in awe?
We may be ants to them, but humans...
It makes you wonder. Are ants any more aware than we were of the giants?
We'll talk later.
Like that.
It's strange. This crew has sacrificed everything.
Tell me he didn't forget the cheesy crust tea. How do you want to know how I know your full name is Brian? How I know you live in?
This will all be over soon, Shepard. One way or another.
I suggest that you ask him this.
This will all be over soon, Shepard.
Jesus. Did you have the cheesy crust? Where's the funky pizza? You can tell Dandelion to leave now.
damn it, no sign of pursuit? I was hoping the council would send some ships after us. I was looking forward to putting the Normandy through her paces. Figured I'd get to see what this ship can really do.
Saren's still out there. Maybe we'll get a chance to play hide and seek with Sovereign.
You know, it doesn't seem like much fun when you say it, Commander. So you need something?
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
I can't believe we stole the Normandy. I know we'll all be court-martialed if this doesn't work out, but part of me loves this.
Trooper's pulse is obviously new, or has been taught that he can arbitrarily run 0 numbers of someone's firearm just because it exists. However, if a gun is not germane to an investigation, the officer has no right to run 0 number. This is the case here, and doing so would amount to an unlawful search and seizure and an unnecessary extension of the traffic stop. Fortunately, it appears the trooper second guesses his mistake and tries to self-correct.
Hades Gamma. Why am I not seeing Hades Gamma? Serpent Nav, local cluster, says Horsehead, Artemis Tau. There it is. Hey, some guy, what's up? Getting through the end game for Mass Effect 1 here, and ready to start Mass Effect 2. Oh, you should. The games are beautiful. They're incredibly fun. The storylines are fantastic for all 4 games. You really should. Like, purchase the Legendary Collection for Mass Effect. That way you get Mass Effect 1 through 3 with all the DLC content for a single price. When I bought it, it was like 60 or 70 bucks. And that is, frankly, a fucking bargain, considering that with the DLC bought individually, you're probably looking at closer to 120 bucks for the first 3 games and the DLC content. Then you'll need to buy Andromeda, the 4th game, separately. And its DLC, you might be able to buy Andromeda, a version of it that gets you all the DLC for a slightly reduced price. I don't know. I've owned Andromeda for a while on my PS4. I'm going to have to get it for my 5. So, like, I don't know how that's going to work right now because I already own the DLC, so all I need to do is buy Andromeda itself. So pricing for me is going to be a lot different than someone coming in late to the franchise and having to buy it all in one shot. But if nothing else, you should be able to buy Andromeda for about 50 to 60 bucks. And then get the DLC for like 20 bucks or so. Give or take a little bit. And then, like I said, get the Legendary Collection, which you should be able to get for, I think, about somewhere between 60 to 80 bucks. Which, considering the amount of DLC that's in the game for the 3 games, that's actually a really good price. Like, all things considered, getting all 3 games plus DLC for like 80 bucks is really good. Oh, goddess above, I hate fighting those fucking things. Those things are such a bitch to fight in a vehicle. In one of the games, you have to fight one of them on fucking foot. Yeah, that's a whole lot of fun. All right. Pokeballs out.
Make sure that doesn't happen again.
That was how I knew my
once I was not part of that audience. For years, he had used that tone to keep control. Calm, rational, disappointed. Snorts. Now he was using it on other people to build a story where he was the patient father and I was the unstable daughter who needed guidance. The more I heard secondhand, the clearer the
Hey, Sailor Kitty! I thought I saw a putty tat. I seen 2 putty tats in my chat today.
My father had suggested that since I had enough savings to buy a lake house, I should step up and cover a large part of my
Is that Sailor Moon chibi emotes?
It would have wiped out most of the safety I'd built, the very cushion that allowed me to walk away from his version of life. He did not ask me directly.
It is. That's cute.
Waiting for the pressure to reach me through them. It was a familiar tactic, but this time I was watching it from outside rather than standing in the middle of it. That distance changed everything. Instead of explaining why,
Yes, I've got a couple of friends who use the kitty version of cat for a name. I'm getting to the end game again.
I started gathering what I had never allowed myself to collect before. Proof. Not to boast online, not to humiliate anyone for strangers to see, but to remind myself that this was not all in my head. Screenshots of messages.
This is not my first time through these games.
Some events where I was present physically, but erased in the captions. Notes I had written on bad nights, documenting what was said so I would stop rewriting it later in a softer tone. Looking at it all together was like reading a case file. For the first time, I was not the one on trial. He had spent years building a narrative where I owed him constant understanding, where any resistance from me made him the victim. Standing in my own living room, surrounded by packed boxes and evidence, I made a quiet decision. I was done defending.
I will tell you what I told this guy. You should buy the games and play them. You could get all 3 of the original trilogy of games in one buy for about $60-80 last I knew. That would be Mass Effects 1 through 3. Will come with all the DLC content. And will save you at least $20 to $40 at a bare minimum for doing it. Rather than buying all of them separately and then getting the DLC content. Or even getting the games that have the DLC content included, but buying them separately anyways. Buying the Legendary Collection gets you 1 through 3 plus all DLC content for each game for a much cheaper price. You will have to buy the 4th game, Andromeda, separately, because that's just, kind of how that goes. You don't really have a choice with that. But it's still worth it because despite the so-called outrage in the fan community, personally, I say Andromeda is very good. I've always believed that the majority of the quote-unquote fan community got pissed with Andromeda because it wasn't a fucking copy-paste of 1 through 3 again. It was something completely new, something in a brand new area, and the fans were like, but, we want more Shepard and this and that and the other fucking thing. And I'm like, why? 3 basically stops the ability to continue the storyline of 1 through 3. We needed something new. We needed something fresh. And now you're bitching because that's what they gave us? Because I've listened to the so-called reasons many alleged fans gave for not liking Mass Effect Andromeda, and personally, they're bullshit reasons. I could tear them apart with a few quick sentences. Like, they don't make any fucking sense. But it's something that I've noticed in fandoms has become prominent recently, because I've seen it in a lot of different fandoms, and I'm just fucking sick and tired of hearing it. I think it's bullshit. I think fans are just looking to run their mouths about something with every fucking thing, and I think it's enough. It's just...
I killed innocent people today, Admiral.
It's more of what they call cancel culture in the modern day, but it's not really cancel culture. It's actually something that really grew prominent back when I was a kid. It's something I actually refer to as the Optimus Prime syndrome. So, basically, what the Optimus Prime syndrome is this. Back in 1986, the original Transformers cartoon had been going for 2 years, 2 seasons, and then they released the movie. Now, I, like basically every child that age, hero worshipped the leader of the good guys in the series named Optimus Prime. And then, for no reason given to the children or their families at the time, in the 1986 movie, they killed off Optimus Prime and created a new leader for both the Autobots and Decepticons. They created Rodimus Prime and Galvatron, rather than having the two factions led by Optimus and Megatron, respectively. And this upset fans. This really upset kids across the nation, even across the world. We were crying, we were pissed, we didn't know what was going on, we didn't understand why it happened. And us being upset caused our parents to be upset. That caused our parents to get, a hold of Hasbro, or to go out in the community, because we didn't have the internet back then. When this happened, the internet was not publicly available. We barely had the very first home computers. So we talked to people, we wrote and called. Our parents talked to people in the community. They wrote and called Hasbro, who was responsible for making Transformers, and they said, hey, look, our kids fucking worshipped Optimus Prime. He's their main hero. Out of all the cartoons and stuff out there, he's the big hero. And you fucking killed him, and now our children are pissed. And they're crying. And they won't fucking stop. Fix the fucking problem. That's what cancel culture was, at least when I was a kid. It was... people saw an actual real problem that was creating a real life crisis, and they did something to fix the problem. That's the Optimus Prime syndrome. Because Hasbro ended up doing it. In season 3, the season that followed the movie, the animated movie in 1986, they actually resurrected and then killed Optimus Prime like 4 different times before permanently resurrecting him, and then taking leadership back from Rodimus, giving it back to Optimus, which, now that I'm older and I've rewatched the series multiple times, it's fucking bullshit, because they never gave Rodimus a chance to grow into the leadership role. But I understand why it happened. Like, I get what led to that happening. I don't like it as an adult with all the wisdom and experience I've gained. I look back and I see it as complete bullshit. But I understand it. You know what I mean? As I've gotten older, I've looked back on it. I've listened to Hasbro's explanation for why they did what they did, which was they wanted to introduce a bunch of new characters, so they, and they wanted to do that to help sell a bunch of new toys to continue the franchise. Okay, so I get I get it. Hasbro, was trying to make more money. I understand that. Again, I don't 100% appreciate it, but I understand it. But that's what cancel culture was. And that's what it was throughout, like, the 80s and even the 90s. We would see a problem, and we would fix it. We would do what we had to do to actually correct the problem. Now, you could get canceled for saying, like, boobs, or ass, or any number of mundane things that we've been saying for thousands of years as a species. Now people's feelings are so fucking tender that I could say fart and it offends a bunch of goddamn people. And those people may very well try to cancel me. That's not cancel culture. That's taking what we had for cancel culture in the 70s, or in the 80s and the 90s, and even throughout at least part of the 1970s, and taking it to its worst extreme outcome. And that's what franchises are facing today. It's why people were so pissed, quote unquote, with Michael Bay's Transformers. It's why people were pissed about Andromeda. It's why people have been pissed about so many different things with so many different franchises as the franchises continue to expand and evolve. And I look at it and I'm just like, you realize you people are fucking dumb. You're being fucking retarded about it. Oh no, you can't say the word retarded. Yes, I can, motherfucker. I'm mentally disabled. I am mentally retarded. I own my word. And I could use it however the fuck I want. And I could even go so far as to say, you know what, bitches? I don't care if you use it as long as you use it in an appropriate circumstance, in an appropriate way. As long as you are not using it to be derogatory and denigrating towards retarded individuals, like literally mentally retarded people. Most of us who are mentally retarded don't fucking care all that much if you use the word. It's how you use it that might upset us. And if you use it in a way that we find demeaning or derogatory or denigrating, we will tell you and we will call you out for it. But common sense is all you really need to be able to use the word effectively and correctly. Like, it doesn't take being a fucking rocket scientist to figure it out. And if you're too fucking stupid to figure it out, then that's your problem, and you should not use those kind of fucking words. I don't give a fuck. I am 47 fucking years old. I've lived through all kinds of crazy shit. I lived through the Challenger blowing up as we watched it live on TV when I was like 6. I lived through the start of MTV with one of the very first videos being Michael Jackson's fucking Thriller back when I was like 6. And I watched it live on TV. I've lived through the LA riots with the Rodney King issue. I've lived through the Oklahoma City bombing. I've lived through the bombing for the Olympics that was held here in America down in, I think it was Atlanta, Georgia, I think, if I remember correctly. I've lived through the World Trade Center destruction. I've lived through like 6 or 7 wars in 47 years. 2 wars in Iran, the war on terror, the war on drugs, the war on education, the Cold War, just to name 6 off the top of my head. I've earned the right to fucking talk how I talk and to talk however the fuck I want and to say what the fuck I want. Because I'm Gen X. I was raised to mean what I say and say what I fucking mean. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to live honestly. I'm going to be honest and blunt. And if you can't fucking take it, that's on you. That's not on me. The way I live my life. But, you know, this new so-called cancel culture pisses me off to no end. Because it's really just a bunch of whiny little bitches running their mouth because something is not a copy and paste of what they saw before in that same franchise. Like, I'll give you another example. I brought up Michael Bay's live-action Transformer movies and how people bitched about those movies. Oh, I didn't like the fucking design of the bots in the film. It's live action, and they tried to design bots that looked realistic. How they felt those bots would look if they were real. Personally, I loved the designs. I thought the designs were on point. Oh, well, I didn't like this, I didn't like that. Why didn't you like this? Why didn't you like that? Well, for this and that reason, this and that reason. But why? Because the reasons you're giving me doesn't really make any sense. You realize that Michael Bay was creating a brand new level to the Transformers multiverse, and that Transformers has always been a multiverse. It is very, very rare that one thing Transformers directly connects with anything else Transformers. It only happens maybe 50% of the time. Oh, well, I didn't know that. Well, now you do. What I've come to find out talking to Transformers fans, members of the Transformers fan base, is that what they really wanted was for Michael Bay to take the animated G1 Transformers and somehow try to make that live action. At which point I tell them, you realize he could never do it, right? Like, at least half the bot designs from G1 could never be fully realized in a live action setting. It just wouldn't work. Especially when you consider like the combiners and the triple changers. Or bots with multiple alt modes. Or multiple transformations like Metroplex and Omega Supreme and Trypticon and the fucking headmasters and all that kind of bullshit. It can't work live action. Not as a direct recreation of the original cartoon / Japanese anime. You can't fucking do it. Hell, half the fucking vehicle modes, if not more than half, if not like closer to 90% of them, they're not even made anymore in today's world. Why do you think Bumblebee in the live action movies is not an old Volkswagen Bug? They stopped making those like almost 30 years ago. Like, how the fuck would you translate all that shit to fucking live action? It's not gonna work. They had to change how they looked. And they decided to try to make their modes look as realistic as humanly possible. They sat down and they said, okay, we're making them live action. If they're going to be live action, they have to look real. They have to look how we believe they would look if they were actually here and real in real life. And they did a wonderful job with that. I have very, very few problems with any of the Michael Bay Transformer movies, or as they're commonly referred, Bayformers. One of my only issues is they did a combiner, they did Devastator in the first or second movie. I don't remember which. I think it was the first, but it might have been second. And his combiner mode made no sense. It's one of the few times where I felt with a bot mode that they failed. It looked like a giant sentient snake-like vacuum cleaner. That made no sense. The Constructicons, who make up Devastator as a combined form, are construction-based bots. So to make Devastator, their combined mode, look like a giant snake-like vacuum cleaner doesn't make sense for the character. That's why I have a problem with it. That is a real legitimate concern. Another thing that didn't make any fucking sense, and this is, again, one of the few things in any of his movies that I don't agree with, that I will bitch about, were the baby Dinobots in either the fourth or the fifth movie. That made no fucking sense. That was bullshit. And he didn't even try to explain them, which made it a much more egregious offense to the fan base. He just said, oh, we're going to have little itty-bitty tiny baby Dinobots for a few scenes in the beginning of the movie, this one movie, and then they'll never be heard or spoken about again. You'll never see them again. It made no goddamn sense. Like, none. But that's a legitimate concern from the Bayformer films. And I've met fans who have that same concern, like I do. They were like, what the fuck was this? This makes no goddamn sense. If the majority of the fan base had concerns like that, I wouldn't be so upset with them being bitchy and whiny and moany about the Bayformer movies. I'd be okay with it. But the problem has been that hasn't proven to be the case with the fandom. The majority of the fandom just picked a bunch of random shit that didn't really make any fucking sense, and they started bitching about it because they're like, oh, I didn't like this, I didn't like that. And then when you actually sit down and you go, okay, why didn't you like this? Why didn't you like that? And you listen to the reasons, especially if you're a decades-long fan of the franchise, like I am, and you're very well informed about the franchise, if you sit down and you talk about it with them, and you break their reasons down and prove why their reasons are crap, they start going, oh, you know? But they still want to whine, bitch, complain, and moan about it. It's just so-called cancel culture run way out of proportion. That's all it is in the end game. And I hate that. I hate that human society has gotten to the point where they will invent reasons to dislike or hate something. And then we have the internet, so they go on there and they whine, bitch, moan, and complain using what is essentially a series of fake created reasons to whine, bitch, moan, and complain about something in an effort to cancel it. Because that's an insult to what cancel culture is. And it's affected Mass Effect. We saw it with Andromeda. I wouldn't be surprised to see it with Mass Effect 5, which is currently in production. We've seen it with Transformers. We've seen it with Kingdom Hearts to a degree. We've seen it with all these different franchises and all these different fandoms. And I'm just fucking done. I'm so sick of it. So when I see it, I call it out. I tell people, you're full of shit. You know you're full of shit. Here's exactly why you're full of shit. Now sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, and just enjoy it for what it is. Like, I have just gotten to the point where I am just so sick of all this crap that I will tell people exactly why they're wrong for bitching, whining, moaning, and complaining about something, as long as it's something either I am already very familiar with or something I do my research on. See, that's the other thing, is people don't do their own fucking research on anything anymore. And I cannot begin to tell you just how frustrating that's become. We are a culture of sheep in society today. And technology is at least 50 to 65% of the reason for it, at a minimum. And I'll give you an example. Unfortunately, this will touch on politics, but it perfectly fucking illustrates my point here. So, in my home state of Iowa, we have a woman on the Republican ticket running for either state or federal Congress. I'm not sure which, and I don't care. Part of her campaign is either she has approved this group called One Nation, which is a subgroup of a super PAC for Republicans, to run this particular ad, or she's at the very least aware that it's run and just hasn't said anything. Either way, she at least know the ad is being ran in her favor. And the ad is Ashley Henson is fighting to kill the death tax in Iowa. I got sick of seeing this ad everywhere on all the streaming platforms I use. YouTube, Hulu, all the bullshit. So, I did my research. I looked it up. Iowa hasn't had a death tax in like the last at least 3 or 4 years. At a minimum. I looked it up. It got repealed fully at least 3 or 4 years ago. Bare minimum. I think it was actually longer than that. I think it was closer to a decade ago now. So, and this ad is still being run for Ashley Henson by this subgroup of a super PAC. And I know she knows the ad is being run. So you have to wonder, why is she allowing an ad that she knows is a complete lie to be run to bolster her campaign? Because people will believe that ad because they won't do their research on it. And it is a complete lie. She cannot be running as part of her platform to kill the death tax in Iowa when it's been dead for years now. But Republican voters are going to believe the ad because they won't do their research. Why is it being allowed to be continued to be run? Well, the answer's simple. People are fucking cheap. They don't do their own fucking research. Ever anymore. So, companies and politicians and groups that work to promote specific politicians get away with running things like this or saying things like this because people don't do their own research. It's like pit bulls are another great example. Pit bulls had the worst reputation in the world for years as domesticated dogs because they look big and mean. It was all based wholly on physical appearance. But anybody that does just 30 seconds of research will come to find out that pit bulls are actually specifically bred to help take care and watch over children. Like their nickname is the nanny breed. That's like what they were bred for. That's what they're still bred for. If you run across a piece of shit pit bull, as Brad Williams says in one of his comedy specials, it's because that pit bull was taught to be a piece of shit by a piece of shit human owner. That's not how a pit bull is naturally. But again, people don't do research of their own volition. They have to be told this. Then they have to be shown the proof to validate what they're told. Because they refuse to get up off their fat, lazy asses and do their own fucking research. If there is a massively concerning pandemic in the world right now that should be immediately addressed in order, as a first step to correcting all the problems the world faces, it is the lack of people, the majority of the people in the world, being willing to get up off their ass, do their own research, and figure out shit for their own goddamn self. Instead, they want somebody that they believe is important and has actual power, when they don't really, to tell them what to believe and what not to believe. People are sheep. And people being sheep has led to a rise in this new alleged variation of cancel culture, which is leading to a rise in bullshit just in general. I appreciate it, Sailor Kitty. But yeah, like it's a major problem and it needs to be addressed. And I've spoken out about this in some way, shape, or form to some degree on multiple occasions on my stream, because it is such a big problem. So we'll leave that discussion here. But it's some food for thought. And I only gave you 2 examples. Like, I could give you a bunch more, or I could look up a shit ton more that would prove the point I'm making. But I encourage you to look shit up on your own, because that is more important than just having some random internet personality wannabe like myself go, hey, listen to this and listen to me and do what I say. I don't want you to just blindly follow or listen to everything. I want you to do your own goddamn research. I do. I want you, the one thing I want you to do above anything else is do your own research on anything I say. And if you can prove me wrong on something, do it. I welcome it. I love an intellectual conversation. But you need to come, and you need to come correct, and you need to come with proof that you have brought, that you have looked up. It is not my job to do your research. It is my job to do research for myself, to educate myself on subjects, so that I at least have an idea of what the fuck I'm talking about. I can then choose whether or not to discuss that with other people. I can never guarantee that if I do research on something that I will discuss it on my streams. I'm not obligated to do so. If I think you need to know about it, I will certainly bring it up. But I am not obligated to do so for you. My job is not to fucking educate people. That is not why I became a streamer. I became a streamer to do what I'm doing here and have fun playing games and interacting with people. But sometimes I run across information that I find pertinent. I will educate myself on the subject, and then I might discuss it with you, the viewer. If I think it's important enough, I will bring it to the viewer's attention. And the viewer can do with that information what they will. But the only thing out of everything that I tell viewers to do that I will absolutely fucking say is completely and entirely vital is to do your own goddamn research. I will, that out of everything I say, That is the one thing I will hope and pray that you actually listen to the most, is to do your own research. Look shit up on your own. That way you don't have to believe me when I say something or come to me to get information or anything like that. You get it on your own, and then you can come and go, hey, let's talk about it. And we can have an educated discussion. I'm all for it. Now, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Get your Pokeballs out. What you are seeing me doing before I go to start the in-game stuff is I'm checking a few systems that might have resources or whatever for some of the side quests I haven't fully completed yet, as a means to try to finish those off and get that little bit of extra experience. And I'm only going to areas where I'm pretty sure either I've only covered part of it or none of it.
Commander, we've got an incoming distress signal. Patching through you.
Mayday!
And I might
Mayday!
actually pick up shit like this
This
too.
is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division. The listening post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms. Request immediate extraction.
Because sometimes side missions can only be picked up by visiting a system. Because in the end game, every little bit of experience is going to help. Plus, occasionally you find little gems that give you that small little extra boost of XP, like this here. Was not marked on my map.
First Lieutenant Durand, ma'am. 3rd Brigade, 14th Infantry Regiment. And I am damn glad to see you.
We heard you needed some backup.
Actually, we need to get the hell out of here. But I guess your ship couldn't carry us all. They dropped us here a few months back. We get supplies every couple weeks. We didn't see anything local that was more dangerous than lichen. Yesterday, these animals started coming out of the ground. No idea where they're from. This is what's left out of 90 men. I'm the ranking officer.
We do have a ship in orbit. We could bombard them.
Wouldn't do much good. They're moving around deep underground. The only time they come near the surface, and they're right on our position. You bombard them, you take us out too.
Why are you out here in the first place?
There's been a lot of pirate activity in this cluster. We set up a chain of listening posts in the local systems, in case they have a staging base.
They're not animals, they're a sentient species. You study history? They're called Arachni.
Never heard of them. Can't say I care. What we just fought was a probe. Our seismic sensors are picking up a crapload more on their way up from underground. We've got 5 minutes, tops. We might be able to hold them off if we were at peak, but you can see the fighting's busted this place up.
Do what you can to secure your position. We'll see if we can get some of your defenses operational.
Aye, aye, Commander. You heard the woman. Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. And if anyone wants a smoke, it's as good a time as any.
37 comments. Crying emojis. Sharon had shared it. I'd driven to the house immediately. Dennis had been in the driveway, talking to the hospice nurse, a woman in purple scrubs who kept nodding sympathetically while Dennis explained something about the death certificate. You should have called me, I'd said, getting out of my car. My voice had cracked. He'd looked at me like I was something tracked in on the bottom of his shoe. We had a lot going on. It happened fast. He's been dying for 11 months. The end came fast, Dennis had said, turning back to the nurse as if I wasn't there. I'll get those documents to you by tomorrow. The funeral had been 3 days later. A slideshow that didn't include a single photo of me. 46 photos total, I'd counted, and not one showed my face. There were photos of Dennis and Sharon's kids. Photos of Aaron standing next to Grandpa and some photos. Even a photo of my mother from 30 years ago, back when she was still part of the family.
How are those repairs coming?
Inside, he'd said without preamble, study. There'd been a man I didn't recognize sitting at Grandpa's desk. Mid-50s, gray suit that looked expensive. Leather briefcase on the floor beside his chair. He stood when we entered. This is Richard Bulmer, Grandpa said, closing the study door behind us. He's a lawyer. Real estate attorney out of Helena. Bulmer extended his hand. His grip was firm, professional. Pleasure to meet you. I'm transferring property to your name, Grandpa said, moving to stand beside the desk. made sure of that. He leaned back, closing his eyes. When I die, Dennis is going to take over. He's going to divide everything up according to how he thinks things should be. He's going to leave you out because he thinks you don't belong. Because
Wake me up if I'm gonna get eaten.
I can't stop that. But you'll have the land. And in 10 years, maybe 15,
There ain't any
you'll
pirates here
understand
anyway.
why it matters.
Holy hell, ma'am. Talk about a near-run thing. You alright?
Never mind me, are you alright?
Still on my feet. We've been fighting for almost 26 hours straight. None of us will be standing for long. There's one other thing I should mention. One of our other listening posts went offline 3 days ago. I don't know if it's coincidence, a pirate raid, or what. But if you want to check in on them.
Exactly 2 weeks after that meeting, in a large manila envelope with a Helena return address. I'd filed them in my desk drawer under important documents and mostly forgotten about it. The property had seemed abstract, distant. Just trees and rocks, like Grandpa said.
We'll check on them. I don't know why there are arachni loose out here, but I intend to find out.
Ma'am, we're getting a signal from one of the ground scan UAVs. A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
Right, that must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though.
What sort of opposition would you expect?
Hell if I know. I hope we've bled them. But that's tight quarters, and their territory. If you want to take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call. You saved our asses, Commander. Thanks.
Northern Reach Ski Resort. Development timeline, 2026 to 2029. Estimated investment, $340 million. I click through to the developer's website. Glossy photos of mountain peaks. Architectural renderings of lodge buildings with floor-to-ceiling windows. A map showing the resort's boundaries, the planned ski lifts, the village center with shops and restaurants and a hotel. And access roads. I clicked on the access road map. 3 planned routes from the highway to the resort, each one secondary route on the east side in blue. Tertiary route, marked under consideration in yellow, ran through what looked like a patchwork of private land. I pulled up the county GIS system and started overlaying property boundaries. It took 20 minutes of zooming and cross-referencing parcel numbers, but I found it. The tertiary access route cut directly through Grandpa's 43 acres. My 43 acres. I sat back in my chair. The kitchen was dark except for the laptop screen. Outside, a dog barked. Grandpa had known. He must have known. You don't just buy random land in Montana because you like the mountains. You buy it because you see something coming. Because you understand leverage. I searched for recent news about the resort. The project was moving forward. Environmental permits approved in August. Financing secured through a consortium of investors. Groundbreaking scheduled for spring 2026. Expected to bring 800 jobs to the area. Competitions were open. The resort would need that access route. The primary route had issues. I found an article about protected wetlands, some kind of endangered salamander. The secondary route added 15 miles to the drive from the highway, winding through national forest land with strict development restrictions. The tertiary route was the sweet spot, direct, scenic, only 7 miles from the highway to the resort entrance. Except it crossed my land. I pulled up Montana guidelines for private property and road easements. If they wanted to build a road through my property, they'd have to negotiate an easement. Pay for it. Probably pay a lot for it. I found a case study from Colorado. Private landowner, ski resort access, negotiated easement after 2 years of legal wrangling. Settlement, $2.3 million plus annual access fees of $175,000. I closed the laptop, stared at the dark screen. My reflection was dicey, ghostly and distorted. Dennis had justified it. With $8 million. He did it thoughtfully, viciously, making sure I understood it. Making sure everybody knew. Then he had no idea where I was. The next morning, I called on him. No. I needed someone who specialized in land use and development, not just transfers. I found a real estate attorney in Montana named Patricia Keene. Her website showed a woman with sharp eyes and silver hair, testimonials from clients who negotiated mining rights and conservation easements. Her assistant scheduled the consultation for that afternoon.
Just lead the way.
Video call. Keene was in her 60s, wearing a burgundy blazer, sharp eyes behind rimless glasses that reflected her computer screen. Tell me what you got. I explained the property, the transfer, the timing of Brandon's death, the resort development, the access road. Do you have the deed? She asked, leaning forward slightly. I have been up to the camp, showed her the first page with a legal description of my name and property. Immediately. I'll verify the title, make sure
Oh, I'm working on it. But driving the Mako ain't necessarily an easy task, and sometimes the routes you gotta take are a bit on the odd side. If you think mob driving is bad here, you ought to see me driving GTA. Woo, doggy. It kinda is. It's the Mako. She's fun to drive, but holy shit, she can drive like shit. I love driving her in this game, but oof, she can be rough. Fuck you mean Alaska license? I ain't from Alaska, motherfucker. Also, who the fuck said that I have a valid license right now? The fuck gave you that idea? Hell, like a lot of other things, they lied to you. I only have a state ID, not a driver's license. I don't know if that's accurate. I think we'd have Kool-Aid even without the government. Hell, I think we'd have Kool-Aid that's just as good now, or that way as it is right now. Frankly. I hold to my statement. Oh, God damn it.
Good as new.
That big old sumbitch.
Metagel deployed.
huggy. Well, they're better than get up close and personal with them some bitches. I tell you what. It can.
My stepmother announced she was cutting me from dad's will at the reading. The lawyer started laughing. Claire did not wait for the lawyer to open her door. She snapped a blue folder onto the conference table and told everyone my father had signed a final amendment removing me as a beneficiary, executor, and member of the board of Bellwether Community Kitchens. Daniel finally accepted that Flint does not excuse betrayal. She said, Laura will receive nothing, and she will have no authority over the company or the foundation. My younger stepsister, Paige, pushed a copy toward me. My name
I didn't sneeze.
black ink. Under it was a sentence claiming I had abandoned my father during his illness and tried to damage his reputation for personal gain. Claire had invited company officers to what should have been a private meeting. She wanted my humiliation to travel before I reached the parking lot. You may want to call your school, she added softly.
Appreciate the bless you, but I didn't sneeze. I ain't coughed neither.
He took off his glasses and tried to stop, but one more laugh escaped. Claire stared at him. What is funny? Tyler put his glasses back on. I apologize. Please continue, Mrs. Bell. I would like to hear exactly what you believe their soldier does. Her confidence returned. It gives me control. Daniel signed it 3 days before he died. Tyler glanced at the blue folder but did not touch it. Then today made
You might want to check your hearing, partner.
Did Dad's handwriting for the inventory meeting. Everyone attends. Nobody leaves early. Claire reached for it, but Tyler covered it. Before any distribution, the court-appointed executor must
I don't know what dark place you're talking about, partner.
I read the accusation again. The paper was smooth and new, but the words sounded like Claire. Dad never called our disagreement betrayal. He called it the first honest fight we had ever had. Bellwether started as a bakery counter in a bus station and grew into a meal supplier for senior centers, shelters, and I grew up doing homework beside flour sacks. Dad taught me that feeding people is ordinary work.
You're a weird one, Mr. Dallas. Considering I grew up on a farm, you know, that's, and I've spent time on farms since, you know, that's a possibility. I couldn't be IT. Not with the modern tech. I don't know this shit. I barely get what I've got operational. And even then, for a lot of it, I'm only using a fraction of what it's capable of. Yeah, well, I mean, using my game system is easy enough. Well, that's because I don't stream with a capture card setup like I want to. Because I have stuff that I could use to stream with if I had a capture card setup. Like, I've got the materials for it, I just need a better PC, because the ones I have are not up to the task. Like, my desktop is alright. I can do alright with that. I've used that. But with how that's set up, it makes it complicated to try to hook up my capture card and run shit through it. Whereas my laptop is pretty good if I want to stream on it, but not stream shit through it. Like, it just basically, especially right now, it would basically fucking die if I tried that. But like, I have a Nintendo Switch I could stream stuff on. I've got a couple of those legacy systems, like off-brand variations. For like a Super Nintendo off-brand and a Sega off-brand that I could stream play through. Gives me a bunch of inbuilt games. I've got my PS1 I could stream through. And then there's my 4 and my 5 that I stream through. I'm streaming on my PlayStation 5 directly through it. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What game? Might have been Age of Empires. Either Age of Empires or Medieval 2. One of the two.
Commander? You probably shouldn't call me that. Probably shouldn't even be wearing this uniform.
Yeah, hell of a thing.
Those are
To defend the Alliance so we can keep it.
similar to at least some of the Civilization game series. I also stream Pirates, and that's a great game. Sid Meier's Pirates, I love that game.
We're a hell of an example of humanity's best and brightest.
Yeah, there's some older games that I play, and they're really fun.
I'm just here to get the job done. Let someone else be on the poster.
Yeah. I doubt the Reapers listen to our propaganda anyway. It'll really hit the fan when we get to Island.
And I did some streaming on that a couple of months ago, but I couldn't get the sizing right.
Caden, you stopped being a subordinate a long time ago. Don't you think it's time to act like it?
Battlefield flirting.
Yeah, like I couldn't get the sizing of it right through OBS on the desktop. That was a big problem. It's why I only did it for like a week. And only a couple of the games I had available to stream through the cap card setup. But again, trying to stream on my cap card right now through my desktop is wonky in and of itself because of how the desktop itself, the tower, is set up. It doesn't allow me to set my my capture card stuff set up the way like my laptop does. But the problem with the laptop is it hasn't worked right for that since I bought it, because it's not designed to handle that much pressure. It doesn't run OBS worth a shit. And I can't figure out how to make it run OBS worth a shit. And now that
Bunk here tonight, Caden.
now that it's running like shit, even when I try to like watch Netflix or something on it, I don't dare try to run OBS and reset my capture card setup because I just know it would run so much worse than it did before. But I have a ton of games I could run if I could run my capture card. I just need a computer that's worth running the setup through. I don't care if it's a desktop or a laptop. I don't give a shit either way. That's why in the next couple of months, I'm going to make my way over to my local pawn shop, which is the only place I can afford to get shit through. I'm going to talk with them and try to figure out something that I could buy through them over a period of time that would allow me to bring in my full repertoire of games that I currently have access to play that I can run on stream. Because that would increase my repertoire to like 500 or 600 different games. Easily.
Caden, you make me feel like I could take on the universe. And right now I kind of have to.
Like I could become a true retro streamer because I would be streaming on true retro systems. Xbox 360, off-brand NES Legacy System thingamajig, off-brand Legacy Sega System thingamajig, a PlayStation 1, a Nintendo Switch, which is now a hop, skip, and a jump from being considered retro. Like, holy shit.
It's been a long time since I've met a woman.
Bridge to Commander Shepard. We're 5 minutes out from the Mu relay.
You know, I don't think I have all my stress worked out yet.
Joker's waiting for you on the bridge. I swear, Lord, anything happens to you. Take care, Shepard.
Oh yeah, considerably broader. And they're games that I'm willing to play for the most part too. They're not games that necessarily fall into my like banned game stuff. That's the best part. But I need a PC that can run that shit and run it well.
Commander? We've got company.
Have those sensors picked us up yet?
The stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot.
Well, my best bet is to get
Nowhere closer. I've looked.
like an Alienware.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
That's why I need to go check my pawn shop. Because I don't make enough to go anywhere else, really. And sometimes you find some really good shit down there. I might even look into getting the system that I don't want to get, and I might look into getting one of the newer Xboxes. Bring that home and stream on that. We have a Walmart out here. We got Wally World, but we don't have Micro Center or Newegg. I've never even heard of them.
There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
And the best part is, I could turn some of, like, what I have in to bring down the price on anything I buy. Like, I have options, I just gotta start looking into shit. Also, I don't know if Walmart does like layaway. I'd have to do it on a layaway. I can't afford to just go out and, just pump out the entirety of the price and still be able to afford to pay my bills for that month. So it has to be a layaway system. I don't know if Wally World still does that. Last I heard, they didn't. Yeah, you're not wrong. We do have a Best Buy. I could check with them, see if they do a layaway system. They offer some pretty damn good electronics. But again, last I knew, most stores had moved away from doing layaway. It was certainly useful, yes. Well, going digital doesn't necessarily mean they stop layaway, though. I just have to ask them. I mean, I gotta run out to Wally World this next month anyway, buy a new headset, so... Yeah, it probably is. I don't doubt that at all. I gotta run to the restroom, grab coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight.
Slow was walking around in an industrial area, live streaming from the public sidewalk. When he reached Peninsula Crane, the owner of the business ran out to the sidewalk to confront Slow about what he was doing.
Hey, you're obviously being obnoxious to me. You're not giving me answers. Being pretty blunt. Well, you're looking at me. Okay.
Okay. I do feel a bit better now.
Those deputies were looking for the camera. Another group was interviewing the business owner, then the root, affirming that Slow had a right to film and no legal requirement to identify himself to a stranger, let alone an officer. Let's check. Videotaping inside and whatever. I identified myself and I said I asked what his doing himself and what he was doing. And he refused to say it twice. And I was like, workers on the sidewalk. Okay, so here it is. Here's the right on the side. Does he have a right to videotape? Yes. Okay. But does he have a right to not identify himself? 100%. He has to identify himself. He's doing it here. First Amendment right. Your First Amendment rights are required. There's nothing wrong with a recording. If you don't want to be recorded, you can go inside, wait for the camera. Eventually, one of the officers attempts to find the woman they called frantically, hanging up after claiming that Slow had a gun. Which one called so that's a gun? What female is calling? We need to speak to her right now because she lied to us, and that's a big issue. So find out what female inside your guys' business called us here for this kind of response. Call the police and says someone had a gun. Okay, well, we need you to come outside and talk to us. Okay, no one said it. Now you're saying that nobody said he had a gun. That's a very serious thing. Someone said he has a gun. Because he says he's just out here. So what's the issue? So how did this whole thing present itself that they're calling the police to say someone's a gun? This response that you got today is ginormous for a guy who's just recording people and trying to get under people's skin. I don't know. I wasn't here, but that's exactly what it seems like. And to call like that and hang us on our phone fingers, it's a big deal, but it's a big issue. Now, in an amazing twist, perhaps for the first time in world history, the officers speaking to the business owner confirms all the information channels like one, Slow County Observer, and thousands of others have been trying to say for many years. Yes, I did. Because he was continuing videotaping her just sit there. That's what I did. I did record it from the scene. That's what it is. Exactly. So I mean, he was nowhere to come here. He didn't say he was in the scene and stuff like that. And that was the only thing. He refused to say anything. I asked him to identify. He told me he was identifying business. I asked him why he was recording and so he told me business. The business owner was cited for vandalism.
Alright, let's get some Pokeballs out. Misspelled it just a mite. I do it sometimes. It's why when I type it in anymore, I copy it with my mouse so I could just paste it in the chat. That way I ain't got to fucking just type it in every damn time. I don't blame you, bro. I do it just because it's fucking easier. It prevents a lot of like slowing down the stream to have to fucking type shit in. It prevents a lot of unnecessary stream pausing. It's honestly, it's faster to do it like that. Even on this piece of shit fucking laptop I use, it's still a faster method. I'll tell you, like, what I want to do is, honestly, I want to get a new laptop. I'd rather not get a desktop if I can avoid it. But the problem with laptop versus desktop is storage space, memory. You can upgrade a desktop's memory pretty easily. And with almost no risk of damage to the desktop. But with a laptop, that's not the case. Like, laptops are sealed devices. If you open them some bitches up and try to add more memory to it, you're as likely, if not more likely, to deal damage to the entire device, ruining the thing, as you are to successfully do it if you're attempting to do it yourself. Now, if you're smart, like I am, about something like this, and you want to have a professional fucking do it, well, that's going to cost you like 3 times as much goddamn money. Because first you got to buy the part, which means either you buy it at a store and bring it home, or you buy it online and have it shipped to you, which costs extra money regardless. Or
this place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex.
You know, like, those are your options. And then you got to worry about paying for it to get added in, which means you got to find a shop that you can trust. Luckily, I have one, but setting up an appointment with them would be a pain in my ass. Then you got to have the money. Like, it's just, it's a process that frankly I'd rather not have to go through. Because, like, I have a buddy that if I buy a desktop and then I buy components to upgrade it, that buddy can come over here and help me put the stuff in, and that way I ain't got to pay a professional, you know, like, it's a cheaper option is what it is. And with as expensive as shit is these days, like you touched on this earlier, like as expensive as shit is today, I'm gonna take the cheapest fucking option I can get. I know that sounds kind of bad on my part. But yeah, like the economy is complete shit right now. When it comes to pricing, I would rather just avoid the fucking hassle. If I could save the money, then that's what I'm gonna do. Because shit is just too expensive today. Because that just, it makes more sense financially. And I'm going to go with the financially intelligent decision and just call my buddy and be like, hey, look, I need help in you know, installing these technical upgrades. I don't know how to do it on modern PC systems. I'd rather not risk, you know, fucking it up. I know you have enough technical knowledge with modern electronics to help me out with it, because he's the same guy who helped me put extra memory into my PS5 because I had no idea how to do that.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean.
Which is why my PS5 now has almost 5 terabytes or somewhere around 5 to 6 terabytes worth of fucking memory to it. So I know he knows what he's doing, and I'd rather trust him, and at most it'll cost me some food, or maybe some smokes, or some puppy sitting sessions for his dogs.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against
Like, the price to me for having him help me with it is way lower than what I'd pay a professional. Why not go the cheaper route, you know? It's financially, it makes more sense. I know I can trust him.
What's it say? Can you make out anything useful?
Like, it's just a smarter way of doing it. That's all it is. I'm going to use my head to get shit done versus going, through somebody that's going to run me $300, $400, $500, $600 at a minimum to get it done. Like, there's a shop in town I could go through, and I've used them for stuff.
It said something about
So I know I could trust them. They've proven that. But they're still going to charge me like $300, $400 to do the upgrade for every single fucking upgrade. And the parts themselves are going to cost me an arm and a fucking leg. Well, I'm already aware that the parts themselves are going to cost me an arm and a leg. So, I'm going to go with the option that financially makes the most sense. Like, that's one thing I don't think that a lot of people understand. In, today's day and age, or it's, at the very least, it's something I don't think they really look into too much when it comes to something like this. But considering I'm disabled and on disability, I have to keep these kind of options in mind, because I have limited funds every month, and like 75% of those are already taken up by paying bills. And that's even with the bit of government help I get to pay my damn bills. So I don't have, $400 or $500 a month I can spend on buying parts and then, going to install parts, all that kind of thing. No, I don't have that kind of fucking money. I'm going to spend the money I have in what is honestly the most wise financial use of it. Hell, I don't even barely make money doing this no more. It's why I might go through Best Buy to buy the system. But I'm not going to go through Best Buy to install parts. Fuck that. Like, hell no. I'm not. I had a laptop that needed one thing fixed for me to use it and use it well before I had to get rid of that laptop because it just finally crashed on me. And I went to Best Buy, went to their Geek Squad initially to try to fix the one part of it I needed fixed. And here's what the Geek Squad told me. They said, first off, we won't just fix one part of this machine for you. If we're going to fix it, we're going to fix everything at once. We don't care if that's not what you want. So already I am like, well, fuck you too. So I was like, I'm thinking fuck you too. So then I'm like, okay, I know most of what's wrong with this because it was a dumpster dive laptop find. It was really, really good. It wasn't Alienware, but it was on par with Alienware. Like, it was a $2,000 piece of equipment, brand new. And it didn't look like it was more than maybe 2 years old at the time. So, you know, very good piece of equipment. And then I asked them, because I didn't say what I thought when they said what they said, because I was trying to get services from these people. You feel me? So I was trying to be nice and polite, not my normal sarcastic, constantly cussing self. I wanted a service, a very good service from these folks. So I was trying to be fucking polite about shit. But they said that, and I'm like, again, like my first thought was, fuck you assholes. The fuck you talking about? I know you can fix just the one goddamn part I need fixing. I don't care about the rest of it. It works fine otherwise. I have ways of making her work just fine without having to deal with the rest of the bullshit.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope
But I don't say that. Because again, I want a service from these folks. So I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be politically correct and polite.
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive.
So I ask them, I says, okay, I know most of what needs to be fixed. How much are you going to charge me to fix the rest of this stuff? If I let you fix it, how much are you going to charge me? And they were like, at least $600 or $700. And it's at that point where trying to be politically correct and nice went out the motherfucking window. Because I got the information from them I wanted and that I needed. Fuck being nice at that point. I was like, motherfucker, I live on my own. I'm on fucking disability. I can't afford something like that all in one shot. And I only need, like, here's the thing. I only needed the charger port fixed. That is it. That is the only part on the laptop I needed fixed. So that when I plugged in my charger cord, it wouldn't have to be like jiggled or whatever in order to give or maintain a fucking charge. That was all I needed. I didn't give a shit about any of the rest of it. I didn't care that the built-in keyboard was kind of busted, missing like letters and shit here and there. I didn't care. The screen was busted. The fucking HDMI port worked fine, so I just plugged it into my TV. Like, I didn't care about any of the rest of it. I just needed the goddamn charger port fixed so that when I plugged my damn charger cord into it, I didn't have to fuck with it to get it to charge. And they're talking about, well, we'd have to fix all this shit and it's going to cost $600-700. I'm like, that's an arm and a fucking leg. How the hell are you operating like this? The fuck is wrong with you? Even I know that that's way overcharging for the repairs it needs. And I'm not a tech guy. And then I took it down to this little hole in the wall computer place I found here in the town I live in. And I gave it to them. I told them what I needed, but I also had them take a look at it, and I says, if I had you fix everything wrong with this, if I had you fix everything wrong with this laptop, the screen thing and all the rest of it, how much would you charge me for that? And they're like, oh, we wouldn't charge you more than about $500, maybe $600 at the outside. And we'd let you pay over time if you had to. So realize that's a whole lot of goddamn money. Wait, what? What? You're telling me you would only charge me like $500, maybe $600 to fix everything on the laptop as your maximum price, and you'd let me pay overtime, which is another thing Best Buy wouldn't let me do? The fuck? Like that just absolutely blew my fucking mind. I mean, we're talking about this little like mom and pop style, literal hole in the wall, if you blink you miss it style shop. You know what I mean? You know the kind of shop I'm talking about? Literally just a little hole in the goddamn wall. Like, place don't employ more than like 4 people. That's how small it is. Like, that is a tiny goddamn shop. That is a tiny fucking repair shop. And it's not something you're going to find on a regular basis in society anymore. Most of them got taken out by the big corporations. Just blew my fucking mind, man. Because the people that work there, the people that run the shop, the guy that owns it, such a sweet set of people. Like, I'm honestly considering maybe taking my laptop into them and seeing if they can help me replace a certain port on it that I need to have replaced so I can run my capture card setup through it, and then maybe help me upgrade the stuff in there. It's just I don't think this laptop or this desktop is worth doing that with. I think it just ended up costing me too damn much even going through them. It's why I'd rather just go to the pawn shop or maybe Wally World or something and talk to them. And if I could put something on layaway at Walmart, I know I could get a good computer out of it. It'll just take me a bunch of time to pay it. Like, it's not a big deal. I don't mind that. But that's I think my best option. But as fun as this conversation is, we are going to raid out because it is that time of the night. We are... Oh, shit. I did that wrong. Alright, we're going to raid out to Draconic Mermaid, who is also playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you're from. As viewers, show that love and respect to streamers that you watch, alright? We really appreciate it. It makes our day. It makes doing this job worth doing. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers. Because while we could do the job without them, it would be a fun and, quite frankly, what the fuck would be the point? Alright, this is your Immortal Sith Emperor signing the fuck out, saying, I'll see you motherfuckers later, probably on Friday. Peace.